up against the Cincinnati Reds. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get underway, and towing the slab in this one, Graham Ashcraft. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
And here's the veteran outfielder, Christian Yelich.
Outside.
Just off the outside edge, and we're underway.
First pitch, 4-10.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The Y to kick the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The wind and the pitch. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Fairchild grabs it on the run.
Batting second, the shortstop,
Owen Miller up now for the Brewers. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Ashcraft. He's become known as a guy that's really tough to take deep, and that is especially valuable today, Chris, when the ball's going out of the ballpark so much. Line drive, base hit, right field.
Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And now it's Rowdy Tellez. Good power, not great in the OBP department. In there for strike one.
It's very important. It's all about run prevention, right? So when you have that, it's a plus. But if you are going to give up the long ball, you want the bases to be empty. And that's where control and command really comes into play for a guy like this.
Move to first. Miller dives back in safely. And the righty deals. Pop foul out of play off to the right. That's hard hit on the line. Fairchild settles under it and makes the catch. 2 down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
And now it's William Contreras. And first offering is fouled off. Miller leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Ashcraft checks the runner, and he's back safely. Kicks and deals. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Lead runner makes the turn at second, and now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Brian Anderson will hit next. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. in there at the knees for a strike. Runners on first and third, 2 away. So now 1 and 2. Hard hit, could be extra bases. 1 runs in. Here comes the runner. Cut off, now a throw home. Not in time. He's safe as they take the lead. 2 runs come in.
Well, he had the opportunity to drive in some runs, and he comes through to break the tie. Punched that one down the line for extra bases, and that was an excellent job going with the pitch on the outside. Got his bat on plane and just drove it.
Number 28 up now for the Brewers. Gets the outside corner with that one.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Next pitch misses way outside. And a ball evens the count.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Two now. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Runner leads away at second. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Andrew Monasterio in the Milwaukee on deck circle. And here it comes. Bounce to third, and that's a fair ball. Anderson around third. He'll score. It's 3-0.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
2 outs, runner at first. And the batter now, Andrew Monasterio. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. The 0-1. And a strike in there.
0-2 is the count.
That one misses. Now 1-2. Look out.
Timeout.
And it hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
So, Boog, if you had to take one for the team, where would you want to get hit?
Chris, I think I'd have to say upper hamstring. Digging in, Joey Weimer. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
0-1.
Tough start for him so far, already at 30 pitches here in the first. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Brewers 3, the Reds coming up. Back here at Great American Ballpark, and today's starting pitcher, number 48. What do we need to know here?
Well, that whip is just below the league average, and that's a good thing in this case, not allowing too many base runners. So on most days, he's going to go out there and compete and put his team in a position to win, and I expect to see that from him in this one today.
And now the DH, Kevin Newman. And the pitch. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
The pitch. Sets him down on strikes. Froze him with the heater at the knees.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count. Just a poor at bat.
So up next, Matt McClain. Right down the chute. That's strike 1.
0-1's the count.
And he deals. There's the strike.
Oh, and you can throw that big curve on the inside part of the plate. Very difficult pitch for the hitter to get on plane with. You can have a lot of success if you can pitch in that location.
Next offering in the dirt. The count now 2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put away pitch right here 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Next offering misses, and it's 3-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
One gone, runner at first. Jonathan India, the next to hit for the Reds. Pitch is in there, and that's strike 1. The Reds certainly hit on their first-round pick in 2018 when they took Jonathan India, the former Florida Gator. He turned into the National League Rookie of the Year in 2021.
Just an incredible season with the Cincinnati Reds that year.
Pickoff throw, dives back, and he's out.
Got him.
Unless you're really thinking about stealing second base, you should not get picked off by a right-handed pitcher right there.
And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Second inning set to go. Up now for Milwaukee, Blake Perkins.
Blake Perkins.
Ashcraft back to work. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Fairchild sizes this one up, tracks it down for the out. And there's one away.
Now batting, left fielder.
Here's Yelich at the dish.
Yelich.
First pitch, and he just misses. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. Gathers and throws. Out on a bang-bang play, but he made it close.
The batter, number 6. Shortstop, Owen Miller.
2 outs, base is empty. Next for Milwaukee, Owen Miller. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. First offering misses the mark. And that one clips the corner. 2 down, nobody on. Ripped on a line. Makes the grab on the run. And that's the inning. Gone in order are the Brewers. But they lead at 3-0. Bottom of the second. And now the right fielder, Jake Fraley.
The right fielder, Jake Fraley.
The wind of the pitch. Missed inside with the curve.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
So 2 balls and no strikes. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
Next pitch is outside. And now 3-1. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Gets a piece and stays alive. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Spencer Steer in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. Here comes a pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone, and as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect a pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
Now it's Nick Senzel. Senzel started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. No swing. He held up. Clyde Washington with the call there. The 1-0. Inside, just missed. Fraley leads off first with 1 away. Check on the runner. Fraley back in on a dive. Two and 0 to count. Here it comes.
That's a ball.
And that's a little bit high.
I got 3-0.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
First and second, 1 out. Stuart Fairchild, the next to hit for the Reds. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Righty to the plate. Swings and misses. 0-2. And that's in the dirt. The 1-2. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
You hear people talk about letting the ball travel so often in terms of a hitting approach, and that's a great example why right there. If he's willing to let that curveball get a little deeper into the zone before he commits, he's way more likely to recognize that it's making a beeline for the dirt. On the other side, still a nice two-strike pitch, though.
Will Benson, the next to hit for the Reds. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And the right-hander deals.
Hey!
Swings through that.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
First and second, 2 down. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. Reds strand a couple. They trail it here 3-0. Top half of the third inning. Now it's the DH, Rowdy Tellez.
Rowdy.
Well, he's back out here for the third, and after the first couple of innings, pretty rough. I think the skipper's looking for him to give him a little bit of length, see if he can save the bullpen some.
Foul ball there.
Well, these Brewers doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. And here's a stat for you, Boog. They're making contact with more than 85% of the pitches that they're swinging at. It's pretty special stuff. Not so good if you're out there on the mound.
The wind of the pitch. Tellez tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. That's a swing according to umpire Woody Keller.
Now batting.
So next it's the Brewers cleanup hitter, William Contreras. Singled and scored his first time. Check swing. He held up. Ball 1. Contreras goes 5 feet 11 inches batting in the cleanup spot, and he was born in Venezuela. And now 2-0. Next one misses. 3-0.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
And now 3-1. And that is in for a strike. Full count now.
The count's full.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. 2 outs. Base is empty. Brian Anderson up now for the Brewers. Doubled in his first AB. That one found hard the other way. And a pitch. The other way, and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Nobody left for Milwaukee, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Back here in Cincinnati, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Kurt Casale.
Kurt Casale.
The pitch. And that's in the dirt. 1-0.
Well, these Reds doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
That one missed. Now 3-0. In for a strike. Now 3-1. Righty delivers. Fouled off left side. That's a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
The batter now, Kevin Newman, led off the game with a strikeout. Called strike right there. Nobody out. Runner at first. And the next pitch is way outside. Kicks and fires.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
McLean in the box now as he looks at ball one. Second plate appearance of the day for him. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
And now it's even 1-1.
Really consistent release point. He's been able to pitch up and down and have excellent command in both locations.
Next offering is in for a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Quite the start to this game on the mound. Looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already, so this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
India batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. That one off the bad part of the bat, and just a lazy fly ball. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And that will end the inning. Reds leave one. They trail in this one 3-0. As we go to the top of the fourth, and here's the first baseman, number 28.
Number 28.
Ashcraft back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. And a good eye there. Up the middle, India. Sends it to first. 1 up, 1 down.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Andrew Monasterio up now for the Brewers.
Come on, Reds. Let's go.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And that's outside.
Out.
And the pitch. Next offering is outside. And a swing and a miss.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
In the air, out towards right center. Fraley puts the squeeze on that one. 2 down.
The center fielder, number 28.
Next for the Brewers, Joey Weimer. His first at bat was a strikeout. They say it went.
0-1's the count.
And he grounds one to the right side. He'll do it himself.
Oh.
That's the 3rd out. Brewers go down quietly, but they lead it 3-0. Bottom of the 4th. Now it's the right fielder, Jake Fraley.
The right fielder, Jake Fraley.
The pitch. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Yelich snags it on the run.
The first baseman, number 7, Spencer.
And now the first baseman, Spencer Steer. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Makes the grab. 2 up, 2 down.
Up next for Cincinnati, the third baseman, Nick Senzel.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Nick Senzel. He reached on a walk his first time. Swing and a pop-up, foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. The 0-1. To third, Anderson. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Reds down in order. Still down 3-0. Welcome back. New inning getting started. Up now for Milwaukee, Blake Perkins.
On the mound, he had a little trouble back in the first, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely.
That's a strike, and it's 0-1.
Well, these Brewers, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've been lining the ball all over the ballpark, and unfortunately, sometimes it's right into a glove. But still, they've hit 9 line drives so far, and that's something they should feel very good about.
And a 1-1. Good eye right there.
Speaking of those line drives, you can't get too discouraged when they don't drop in for you. It's important to remember that you pretty much did everything right, and that's just baseball sometimes.
Next pitch is popped up. Steer hauls it in, and there's one away.
Up next for Milwaukee, the left fielder.
And now it's Christian Yelich. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Counts 1-0.
Outside. One down, base is empty. Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Just off the inside corner, and the count's full.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The wind and the pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 out.
Now batting.
So 2 down now, and here is Owen Miller. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. They say you win.
0-1.
Next pitch is downstairs. Tapped softly to the right side, and foul ball. Started after the 1-2 pitch, appeal to first. He did not go around. The 2-2. And that just misses.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Miller, the runner at first with 2 gone. Just off the outside part of the plate.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
The 1-1. Little chopper rolls foul. Next offering is downstairs. Swing and a ball popped up. Fraley should have it. That is the inning. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the inning, and now the center fielder, Stuart Fairchild.
Stuart Fairchild.
The right-hander back to work. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. And that's in for a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. And there's a rocket into the outfield. So a man on base to start the inning.
The left fielder, number 30.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
In now for the Reds, Will Benson. Struck out swinging his first time. Pickoff throw, and he's back in safely. There's a strike.
This is one of those situations the
0-1's the count.
infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Runner at first with no outs here. That one ripped right center field. And out of here. His first homer in the majors, and they're going to have to send somebody to get that ball for him.
Always such a special moment. You know this is one of the biggest thrills of his life. He's got to be floating around the bases right now.
Yeah, he'll remember every detail of that at bat for years, as he should. It's a true once-in-a-lifetime event.
Now, Boog, there's so many times when a young player might wonder if he's ever even going to get to the big leagues and do something like this. Well, he doesn't have to wonder anymore. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Kurt Casale, the next to hit for the Reds. And first offering is fouled off.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Swing and a miss.
0-2
And the
is the
count
count.
is 0-2. Action in the pen down there. Number 49 is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Milner warming up as well. The 0-2. Ball one there.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Now here is Kevin Newman. Down the middle for a strike. It's 0-1. The wide to kick the pitch. In the air on the infield. Anderson settles under this one. Hauls it in for the out.
The batter, number 9, shortstop, Matt.
And here is Matt McClain. A strikeout and a walk. First offering misses the mark. Line drive, base hit, right center field. Now he turns and heads for second. And that's a two-bagger.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Jonathan Indy at the plate. In for a strike, 0-1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Next offering is down low. Two outs. Swing and a miss.
One ball.
That's strike two.
Boog, it looked like that curveball backed up on him, and although it's a mistake, it works out really good for the pitcher. The hitter's timed it up, expects it to be to a certain spot, and it just doesn't get there.
McLean at second with 2 down. Next pitch inside, 2-2.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
And a pitch. Bounce to the left side, and it's just foul. That was close. The 2-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Top of the 6th inning. Here's the catcher, William Contreras.
Well, I got a chance to meet William during spring training as he was coming up trying to get to the big leagues, and this kid's got some ridiculous pop. Watched him on the backfields taking batting practice. All of his coaches would just kind of roll their eyes and say, this kid's going to be great, without actually saying the words. Then later that season, I got a chance to chat with Wilson, big brother, and ask him about little brother, and he smiled as well, said, yeah, he's good, and gave me that look that I think he might be better than me eventually.
Next offering is in for a strike. Tap to first. Steer. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Now one gone in the top of the 6th.
Now batting, third baseman, Brian Anderson.
Brian Anderson, the next to hit. Drove in 2 runs on a double back in the first. He's 1 for 2. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
You know, Boog, you always say how important it is to have a good feel for the game. I say after the game, you step into the box, I'll throw some fastballs at you.
No, actually, I think we're good, Chris. Number 28 in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. And that one is inside.
Well, Boog, after watching the first inning of this one, you would not have expected that this pitcher would be in such a groove and still in the ball game at this point.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Kicks and deals. Outside corner for a strike. In the air, right center field. This is demolished. Way back and gone. He made him pay for that one, and they add on. It's 5-2.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Now the Reds manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Graham Ashcraft out of the game. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. Ian Jabot comes on now.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's the second baseman, Andrew Monasterio. And that one hit to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
The center fielder, number 28, Joey Weimer.
2 outs, base is empty. And now, Joey Weimer. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Struck him out without a swing. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now 5-2. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. New arm out of the bullpen, number 49.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Jake Fraley.
The right fielder, Jake Fraley.
The pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And that's in for a strike. Next one is off the plate. And a count 2-1. And there's a strike.
2-2 the count.
Fraley checks his swing. Appeal down to third. And Woody Keller right on it. Says he held up. And the pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Three-two. The punch out there, and that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
The first baseman, number 7.
Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds.
Steer.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Activity in the bullpen. Joel Payamps up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Next pitch is popped up. Number 28 settles under it. Snags it for the 2nd out.
Up next for Cincinnati, the third baseman, Nick.
Next for Cincinnati, Nick Senzel. And that one missing low.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Next offering is fouled back. Here's a 1-1. And another
2
ball.
1 strike.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And here it comes. Caught him looking for the K. So they go quietly there. We're through 6 full. It's the Brewers 5 and the Reds 2. New pitcher for the Reds, Alex Young.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
For the Reds, number 48, Alex Young.
Up now for Milwaukee, Blake Perkins.
The right fielder, Blake Perkins.
And he deals.
That's
Ball
a ball.
1, no strikes.
Counts 1-0.
And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Fires across the diamond. That's the first out, the top of the 7th.
The left fielder, number 22, Christian Yelich.
Now it's Christian Yelich.
Let's get it together, Reds. You can do it, Reds. Come on.
Up the middle. And, oh, no, it's out of play. Just a terrible throw there.
Shortstops have to make some pretty difficult throws across the field sometimes. Might have tried to put a little too much behind that one, but clearly he got under the throw, didn't stay on top, not a good release point, and it just took off on him.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Owen Miller. In there, and it's 0-1. The pitch. Puts it in the air out towards left center. And it falls. Now the tag at third, and they got him.
When you're already in scoring position, if you decide to tag, you really want to be more than 100% confident that you can make it safely to third, because otherwise you take a potential run scoring opportunity off the board. Great throw to third.
Here's Rowdy Tellez. Ball 1 low. Comebacker to the mound. And it gets by him.
Now batting, catcher.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
So first and second with 2 outs. William Contreras digs in now.
He is a talented player. His big brother Wilson has voiced that his little brother may end up being better than he is.
That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, an at bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
This to third. Throws across the diamond. That ends the frame. 2 left on. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Brewers 5 and the Reds 2. And welcome back. Bottom of the 7th. Here's the center fielder, Stuart Fairchild. The Reds in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
And a pitch. Strike on the inside corner.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
This one blasted deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. This place is absolutely loving it, and they cut into the lead. It's 5-3.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Here comes a new arm for the Brewers, Joel Payams.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year, typically at least one an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Will Benson now at the plate. He's already homered in this game. In there for strike one.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Bounce to the right. And that's just foul. And a swing and a miss. And one out now.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Casali, batting with one down, takes a strike. Righty to the plate. And that one sliced foul. The pitch. And 1-2.
That's off the plate.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Up next is Cincinnati.
Back to the top of the lineup. Next is the designated hitter, Kevin Newman. First offering, and it just misses. Fouled off. He was late. One now. And that one is in for a strike. On the ground, right side, tosses to first, and that is the inning. One for the Reds on the homer. It's now 5-3. Back after this on the show. Fernando Cruz takes over on the mound.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Up now for Milwaukee, Brian Anderson.
The third baseman.
Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. And the pitch. In there at the knees, and it's 0-1.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
towards first. A flip to the pitcher covering, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out
Now
in the
batting,
eighth.
Number 28.
Number 28 up now for the Brewers. That hits the dirt, and that's ball one.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Next offering is in for a strike. Just missed.
Outside.
Next offering is fouled back. And the right-hander deals. This to third. Senzel over to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the eighth.
Good two-seam action right there, running away from the batter, rolled over it, got the ground out.
2 outs, base is empty. Next for Milwaukee, Andrew Monasterio.
Come on, Red. Let's go, Cincinnati.
Swing and a miss.
Oh,
Slider right there.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
And it's 1-1. And he pumps it a strike.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee, and it remains 5-3. So the Brewers bring on a new pitcher from the pen, Jake Cousins.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Play.
The pitch. McClain leading things off and takes a strike.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
Kicks and fires. Now 1-1.
Outside, that's a ball.
And that
2-1.
skips in the dirt. And now 2-2. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
No, that's not exactly what they're going for when they say 1 up, 1 down.
Now it's the second baseman, Jonathan India. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game. With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
On the ground, right side. In plenty of time to first. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Up next for Cincinnati, the right fielder,
And now it's going to be Jake Fraley. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. They say you win.
0-1.
Right-handed reliever. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. The tying run at the plate. And a foul ball, he stays alive. McLean leads off second with one gone in the inning. And a base hit on a line. Heading for the plate. Here comes the throw. Safe. He beat the tag. And it's a one-run game.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Really protecting with 2 strikes right there. Pitch wasn't even close, but man, he got the barrel to it somehow. Nice job of bad ball hitting.
One down, runner at first. Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Steps on the bag for 1. And that's 2. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 5-4 ball game. Back here at Great American Ballpark, and now the center fielder, Joey Weimer.
Joey Weimer.
Cruz back to work.
Ball.
And there's a ball. Cruz, 33 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico. Next pitch misses. 2-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
There's a strike and a count 2-1.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
This one in the air right field. Fraley should have it. And out number 1 on the grab.
The right fielder, number 16.
Stepping in, Blake Perkins. And that's in there for strike 1. That one pushed to the left and foul. At the belt and fires. And that one in the air center field. He's there. He's got it. 2 down.
The left fielder, number 22.
Christian Yelich up now for the Brewers.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
Pitch misses. Ball 1.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so that's a good take by him.
Just missed. Two-0.
Aye.
1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Next offering is down low. And now 3-1.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And there's a hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Well, that's his first hit in this one, so that should help him feel a little better. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And the batter now, Owen Miller. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And the slider catches the zone. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Righty delivers. Pitch is in the dirt, and that's ball 3. Throw to first. Yelich dives back in. And the right-hander's 3-1. Here's a tapper towards short. McLean. They take the force out. Out number 3. So 1 hit is all they get. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. It's the Brewers 5 and the Reds 4. Devin Williams into the game.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Nick Senzel.
The third baseman, Nick Senzel.
And the pitch. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. And the 1-0. And it's fouled away. The 1-1. Swing and a foul straight back. Here's a 1-2. Hit hard. That gets through.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Stuart Fairchild getting ready to hit. And a sac bunt here. Flips it behind his back. He is safe, and he beats the throw by a whisker.
This couldn't have played out any better on offense. They were trying to trade it out to move the runner into scoring position, but instead they just couldn't make the play on defense. You really need to get it out there.
Bottom of the ninth, 1-run game, 2 on. Will Benson, the next to hit for the Reds. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure. Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swung on, belted. Weimer on the move, heading back. Back some more. Back some more. And he brings it in on the warning track. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with 1 away.
Now batting, catcher, Kurt Casale.
2 on, 1 out. Here's the Reds catcher, Kurt Casale.
You got the number 9 hole hitter right here, looking to do whatever he can to get on base, turn this lineup over so the best hitters in this lineup have a chance to tie up the ball game or maybe even walk it off.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
Swing and a miss.
ball, one
And the
strike.
count is 1-1.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
Check swing, but he went too
One ball,
far.
two
1-2. Rolled to short. Possible 2-ball. Miller
Out.
over to second.
Out.
Well, it's a tough loss with the tying run at third, trying to get it in. Could have perhaps tied up this ball game. Would have been pretty difficult to get that run all the way around from first base. But this comes down to being able to put the ball in play, hitting in situations. They just weren't able to do it in this one.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Welcome to Houston, Texas and Minute Maid Park, an AL West matchup on the show. It's the Los Angeles Angels taking on the Houston Astros. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about to get started. And on the mound now, Christian Javier. What do you have on him?
Well, he's allowing just over one base runner per inning, which is really good, especially for a starter, because these hitters get to see you 2, 3, maybe even 4 times in a start. So it just shows you how deceptive and how effective his stuff is. We'll see if it's that way in this one.
Now it's the rookie DH, number 9. That one not
Count 1-0.
close. And we're underway here this afternoon.
First pitch, 3-10.
That's
Next
a ball.
offering misses, and that's ball 2. Good
Ball
eye
3.
right there. 3-0 down. That clips the corner. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And a pitch. That one misses.
Nope.
So a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his
Leading off
spot.
the
The
afternoon
hitter
for
didn't
the
offer at it.
Angels.
Now he has somebody to
center
worry
fielder,
about over at first.
Mike.
And now batting Mike Trout. Fastball, and he gets out of the way. You know,
Ball 1,
Singy,
no
in 2022, Trout hit homers in 7 straight games, falling just 1 home run shy of the record, 8 in a row by Ken Griffey Jr., Don Mattingly, and Dale Long. The 1-0. That's
Ball 2.
a little bit low. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Nobody out, runner at first. Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. Kicks and deals. Off the outside edge with that one, and now it's filled up.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Good job to fight that one off. The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Brandon Drury to the plate. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. That's in there. That's strike one. The pitch. Strike two.
0-2 is the count.
And he deals. And ball one.
Outside.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Right-hander kicks, deals. Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Next to hit, Taylor Ward. Ball one, no strikes. Two outs. Fastball for a strike. And the count even 1-1.
Ball, 1 strike.
Let's go, Stros.
Out to short, Pena. They get the force. Third out. Angels strand one. And now the Astros go to work for the first time. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Houston, and pitching in this game, Patrick Sandoval. What do you look for here?
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled, batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Bottom of the first, here's Mauricio Dubon. The wind of the pitch. That one
Count
missed.
1-0.
The lefty, the 1-0. Line drive, base hit.
Batting second.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Now here is Jeremy Pena. First offering misses the mark. Jeremy Pena, Chris, what a story. 2022 and the impact he had in the playoffs. He was not only the ALCS MVP, but he was also the World Series MVP when the Astros won it all. And here it comes.
I think what's so impressive is that he had some really big shoes to fill in Carlos Correa departing as a free agent. And this kid looked like he'd been in the big leagues for a much longer time than he had. Very impressive on both sides of the ball.
And a pitch. Good eye right there. Dubon aboard here at first with nobody out. That one hooked foul. Here comes a pitch. Double play ball to second. There's one. On to Walsh. That's two.
Well, a very fast developing play right there. No margin for error. Nice double play on a fast runner up the line.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. Big time power. First pitch just misses. Left-hand hitter waits. Up the middle. Sends it to Walsh. Yeah, they get the out on Alvarez. That's the inning. Scoreless after 1. All set for the start of the inning. Matt Theis comes up to hit here.
Matt Theis.
The right-hander back to work. Off the plate, and that's ball 1. And that's down and away. Eric Summersgill, our plate umpire.
One thing to watch out for, Boog, is what side of the plate Summersgill might be favoring. He usually sets up at an angle. Pitchers sometimes will try to figure that out early so they can attack that spot and get as many strike calls as possible.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name, and that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
Strike 3, got him with the backdoor breaking ball.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Over to Abreu, and a couple of quick outs.
7, the first baseman, Jared Walsh.
Jared Walsh, the next to hit for the Angels. And a strike on the outside edge.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Check swing, went around, and it's 0-2. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. Angels go quietly there. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here in Houston, bottom half of inning number 2. And stepping in for the Astros, Alex Bregman. Bregman, who had a great career at LSU. He was the 2nd overall pick in 2015. He wears that number on his back, number 2. And Singy, he was a big Derek Jeter fan growing up.
No, that's down.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, Boog, a lot of guys would love to be taken in the first round and 2nd overall, but Alex Bregman seems to have carried that as a chip on his shoulder over the years, not being the number 1 pick overall. And he's played in such a way where he's always trying to show people that he's the best, and it's translated on both sides of the ball.
Next pitch is downstairs. The 2-2 on the way. Stays alive. And now the lefty. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Line drive, puts it away for the out.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, Jose Abreu.
Jose Abreu up to hit. First
Off the
pitch
plate,
doesn't
ball
find the
one.
zone. And the 1-0 misses low. New pitcher in the game for the Angels, Tucker Davidson. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty.
Tucker Davidson.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Ripped into right center, base hit, and that's going to roll to the wall. Takes the turn, he's digging for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And now the right fielder, Chas McCormick. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Abreu over at second, one down. And fouled off. And that one almost got him. 1-2 now. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you could sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But you know what happens.
So next up for Houston, Corey Julks. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. The pitch. He swings and fouls one off. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. And the 0-2. Got him swinging.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
On to the third inning. So in now for the Angels, Luis Rengifo.
Luis Rengifo.
Javier back to work. And first offering is fouled off. The wide to kick the pitch. And now the count is even.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And a ball and 2 strikes. And now 2-2. And that's a check swing and a ball in the dirt. And now it's 3-2. The pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. The wind of the pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Check swing at the full count offering. Appeal to third. And he held up just enough. That's ball 4.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone cold take.
Next to hit, Livan Soto. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Left-hand batter waits.
Ball.
And downstairs. Runner at first with no outs here. Liner snagged at first. Puts the tag on him, and it's a double play.
The bat, number 9. Designated hitter, Zach.
Number 9, the next to hit for the Angels. Walk to open the ball game. This one in the air center field. Myers should have this one. Makes the catch. And that'll do it. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Back here at the ballpark, set for the bottom of the third at the plate. Jake Myers.
Jake Myers.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. They say it went. Davidson, in his second season, he features a slider, a four-seamer, a curve, a two-seamer, and he works in a changeup. Started after it, appeal to first. And yes, he offered at it. 0-2 now. Tap dances out of the way of that one. Next one misses, and the count's even at 2.
2-2 the count.
Fought off foul. Myers stays alive. Here's the 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Next one off the plate inside. Full count now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Martin Maldonado up to hit. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
First offering, and it just misses. Way high.
Well, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. Snap throw to first. Myers back easily. Swing and a miss.
Two balls,
And now 2-2.
strikes.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And a pitch. Line drive, base hit. The throw to third, and the throw's offline, safe at third. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
So the batting order turns over. Mauricio Dubon up next for the Astros. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. And that one fouled off. And a pitch. Out in front and foul to the left side.
Nice easy stroke. Let's go.
0-2 now. Squirts away a little bit. The tag, and he's out at second.
You know, Boog, this is the part of the game that oftentimes is overlooked. This is the grunt work. Great job of the catcher using his body to deaden that pitch, keeps it close, and then throws a strike down to second. Hats off.
At the belt and fires. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. No score here, but a runner at third with one down. Out towards left center. And he'll play it on a bounce. The run comes across, and the Astros score first. It's 1-0. One down. Jeremy Pena up next for the Astros. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Chris, here's a weird note, at least to me. Jeremy Pena is the first rookie shortstop to homer in the World Series. He did it in 2022. It had never been done before when he homered against the Phillies. Runner takes off. Fought off foul. The 1-1. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Trout makes the grab. 2 away now.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. Grounded out his first time. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate, and there's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
And now the 0-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Kicks and fires. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Dubon off of first with 2 away. That one just misses, and the count 1-2.
It's a good take.
The 1-2. Got him. Good job at damage control right there. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. Start of the fourth. Here's a speed threat, Mike
The
Trout.
center fielder.
All around, I think if you asked anyone in this organization who's the best hitter in the lineup, they would say him.
And the
Ball
first
one,
pitch
no
misses in the dirt.
Ball.
That's down and in.
Got to be real careful here. 2-0. He's hunting for his pitch.
And the righty deals. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And the right-hander deals. That one pushed foul.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
On the ground to third, and it goes just foul. Just missed.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Got him looking, and he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Well, really nice job of finishing the hitter off right there. Glove side command, fastball firm to the outside corner. Tell you what, very difficult to do anything with that pitch, even if you do swing.
Drury swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today. On the ground to third, Bregman to first, but it pulls him off the bag. Now the left fielder, Taylor Ward. He's 0 for 1. That one's in there, 0-1. High in the air, out to right. McCormick has it sized up, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, catcher, Matt Thaiss.
And here's the catcher, Matt Thaiss. Struck out looking in his first at bat. Ball one, no strikes. In the air, center field. And that is that. Angels leave one. They're down 1-0. Back here at Minute Maid Park. Bottom 4, here's the third baseman, Alex Bregman. Singy, this guy was a shortstop most of his life. He's transitioned very nicely to third base, and the power has come at the major league level. Kicks and deals. High fly ball, right field. Renfroe in position and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down.
Now batting, first baseman, Jose.
And here's the first baseman, Jose Abreu. Doubled his first time up. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. And that one hammered. Renfroe moving back for it. Still going back. Grabs it right up against the wall.
Now batting, right fielder, Chad McCormick.
Yeah, it's a really nice catch right there near the wall, and you have to use everything available to you. Know when your feet leave the grass and hit the warning track. Also, when you're able to, use the bare hand to feel for exactly how close you are. And right there, perfect use of his instruments.
And now, Chas McCormick.
1-0.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And he deals. And that's outside.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
The pitch. That clips the corner. Next pitch misses, and the count is 3-1. And a big swing and a miss. Got him swinging. Had him out front for strike 3. Astros are down quietly, but they lead it 1-0. Welcome back. Now it's Hunter Renfroe.
The right fielder, number 32, Hunter Renfroe.
The wind and the pitch. That's in for a strike.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
The pitch.
That's a ball.
Falling behind 2-1. And the pitch. That misses off the outside edge.
That's a really good take.
Jared Walsh on deck for the Angels. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
And down on strikes he goes. Now 1 away.
The batter.
So digging in, Jared Walsh. Infielder shifted to the right. Shortstop just to the left of second. In the air out to center. Myers under it. He's got it. And there are 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman,
Luis Rengifo, the next to hit for the Angels. First pitch, and he just misses. Swings here and blasts one left field. Way back there. Hauls it in on the warning track. Angels go down 1-2-3. Still behind by a count of 1-0. And welcome back. Here's the left fielder, Corey Julks. The wind of the pitch. And that misses off the outside edge. Action in the Angels bullpen. Number 59, the young right-hander up and throwing. Ohtani getting loose as well. And that one is lifted in the air. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, center fielder.
Now at the plate, Jake Myers. A walk and a run scored his first time. And that is cut on and missed. Strike 1.
Boog, it looked like that curveball backed up on him, and although it's a mistake, it works out really good for the pitcher. The hitter's timed it up, expects it to be to a certain spot, and it just doesn't get there.
And it's even up. Yeah, that's outside. 2-1 now. Liner, base hit.
Well, they call that an advantage
Now
count for a reason.
catcher.
You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
At the plate is the Astros catcher, Martin Maldonado. To third might be 2. Rengifo to second, and that's 2. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We're through 5. It's the Astros 1 and the Angels nothing. Back here in Houston, start of the 6th, John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and leading off, Livan Soto.
Let's go, Astros! Let's go, Stros!
Javier back to work. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Chop to the right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
The batter, number 9. Designated hitter, Zach.
And next for LA, number 9.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Nope.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. That's inside.
Ball 2.
This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Abreu makes the grab for the second out.
Bill, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Here's Trout, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. At 30 years old, Mike Trout, 1,000 runs, 300 homers, 200 stolen bases. The only other players in Major League history with those numbers at that age, A-Rod and Willie Mays.
In this situation, as the number 2 hitter, 2 out, nobody on, you want to be a table setter. Work the at-bat, get deep, whatever it takes, get on first base.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Astros 1 and the Angels nothing. Back here at the ballpark, here's the second baseman, Mauricio Dubon. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
That one the other way, and foul ball. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. Here comes a pitch. Line to left. And that's just foul.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals.
2-2 the count.
One of the things that Jim Leyland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Sends it to Walsh. 1 up, 1 down.
The batter, the shortstop,
Jeremy Pena will hit next.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. That's in there. That's strike 1. Pena measures 6 feet even, 25 years old, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. And look out, as that one ran in and got him.
It's kind of funny. Players tend to run to first base a lot quicker after getting hit by a curveball compared to a fastball.
Alvarez.
Alvarez in the box again, takes a strike.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike 1. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
And now the lefty. Ball 1 there.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Step off, throw to first, and he dives back in safely. Another throw over, and he's back again. Pena stands at first with 1 out. Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And another ball. The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And a pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day 1.
Here's Alex Bregman. On the outside corner, and that is strike 1.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. He doesn't have a play, and they can't get the out.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. You got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Abreu up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. 1 for 2. 1 out. Base is full. Two balls, no strikes to count.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, base is loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. And that one fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 2-2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And here it comes. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Now batting.
New pitcher on now, Shohei Ohtani. He has a great slider with tons of
Your
movement.
attention, please. Now pitching for the Angels. Number 17, Shohei Ohtani.
And next to hit for Houston, Chas McCormick.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Going 1.
0-1's the count.
2 outs. Bases are full.
Push that pitch. Let's go.
Swings through that one for
No ball,
strike
2
2.
strikes.
Oh, and 2 now. And
Whoa, that
just
pitch is
misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Strike 3, got him swinging. That's out number 3. Astros leave them loaded, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Top of inning number 7. Now it's the second baseman, Brandon Drury. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball. Yo 1. And a swing and a miss there.
No ball.
It really
2
looks like
strikes.
these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Righty delivers. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. McCormick has it sized up. Hauls it in for the out. And now here is Taylor Ward.
Taylor Ward.
And that's in there for strike 1.
Well, I'm impressed with that challenge pitch right there. Even with this slim lead, this guy's not afraid to go right after these hitters.
Ball 1.
That's off the mark. 1-1. Right-hander kick steals. That one fouled off. The 1-2. Good
Ball
eye
2.
in that spot.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And a pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Nice, doubled up with the slider for that punch out. The one before just caught the zone, so as a hitter, you have to protect right there. Great pitch to just expand a little bit more. He got that chase he was looking for. That right there is good pitching.
Nice.
Ball.
The next to hit takes ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike.
Boog, that hook's looking pretty sharp today. Just a solid pitching performance so far, and I really think it's because of that curveball.
Laced into left. That's a base hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left. Now we'll see if they can pick up that tying run and start us over here in the late innings.
Man at second here with 2 away. Now it's the right fielder, Hunter Renfroe. Ball 1, no strikes. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. The 1-0. That one missing inside. That clips the corner. That misses. And now 3 balls and a strike.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
That one is absolutely belted. McCormick on a dead sprint, racing back, still going back to the warning track, makes the catch. Angels strand 1. They trail here 1-0.
7th inning stretch.
Back here in Houston, set for the last half of the 7th. Now the left fielder, Corey Julks. And he deals. And first offering is fouled off. Righty to the plate. Now 1-1.
1 strike.
Goes down looking.
Well, caught him looking on that 4th pitch of the at-bat, and I have to think it had something to do with the sequence they threw at him. Kind of bounced back and forth between the outside and inside corners with the previous pitches, and that makes it really tough to cover the whole plate. Just couldn't get a swing off at that pitch on the inside.
Here's the center fielder, Jake Myers. First offering misses the mark.
Counts 1-0.
Swings through that one out in front that time. Out to short. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw, and they don't get the out.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Pretty good fastball location. Down and in on the corner, but that was just a nice job to handle it and hit it hard. Very tough spot to get the barrel to most of the time, though.
Martin Maldonado up next for the Astros. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Singy Shohei Ohtani has been as advertised. Rookie of the Year in 18, MVP in 21. He has impacted the game in a major way. And then, of course, he was on the cover of MLB The Show in 2022.
Well, he's doing something that we've never seen done before, and just absolutely phenomenal that he can be that dominant on the mound and be one of the top hitters in the game. And just watching that, it's got to take your breath away a little bit if you're a manager or a teammate to see this actually happening before your eyes.
The next offering misses. And that's ball 3. That MVP I mentioned about Ohtani in 2021, he was actually a unanimous MVP. And the first unanimous AL MVP since Mike Trout in 2014. Other guys that have done that, Ken Griffey Jr., Frank Thomas, Frank Robinson. So the Houston lineup turns over. Here's the Astros leadoff man, Mauricio Dubon. First offering
Ball one,
misses
no
badly for ball one.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
At the belt and fires. Can't
That's
find
ball
it
two.
here. That's 6 straight balls.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Next
That's ball
offering
three.
misses, and now 3-0.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Jeremy Pena up next for the Astros. The pitch. And a 4-pitch walk.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked
Now
me
back.
right there, Boog. The last one wasn't even close.
Jeremy.
So bases loaded with one away. And stepping in for the Astros, Jeremy Pena. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. And a pitch. And a ground ball to first, and he grabs it foul. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Pitch gets away. But no advance from the runners. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
This one popped up. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. Next pitch just misses, and it's 3-2. Myers on third. Maldonado over at second. Dubon over at first with 1 away. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Chopped on the ground. Walsh. Feed to second. That's 1. Over to first. Safe.
I promise you, there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
Now it's going to be Yordan Alvarez. This guy with light tower power. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Next offering is downstairs.
2-0 count to a guy with this much pop at the dish. You better expect him to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side, or the fans better look out in the stands.
On the ground, right side. The throw to first gets him easily, ends the inning. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. 8th inning coming up. It's the Astros 2 and the Angels nothing. We go to the 8th. Now, Jared Walsh.
Leading off for the Angels, the first baseman, Jared Walsh.
The wind and the pitch. There's a strike.
You know, these Angels just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just 1 extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Liner caught it second.
That'll drive you crazy as a hitter if you let it. I mean, he couldn't have hit that ball more on the screws than he did, and yet he's got nothing to show for it. Hang with him. I know the feeling.
Luis Rengifo, the next to hit.
Ball. Counts 1-0.
So 2 balls and no strikes. And there's a ball.
3 balls, no strikes.
And he takes a strike.
Well, he's just about to throw his 100th pitch. Man, he's got a chance to get through this 8th inning if he can get 2 more quick outs.
And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Christian Javier departs. Only 2 hits allowed for him, so a great effort. And we'll be back after a quick break to tell you about the new arm. They go with one of their more experienced arms in this spot, Hector Neris.
He's doing the ball very well overall this season. He's been really tough to get to. You see that ERA, and that's where you love to be.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Livan Soto, the next to hit for the Angels. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. First pitch just misses.
Ball 1, no strike.
The tying run at the plate.
That's a ball.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
Kicks and fires. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Oh, great stop. The throw. Duvall tossed to second. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Just a beautiful play right there to get it out. He dives to make the stop. Then a nice feed from his knees. Knew he didn't have time to get up and make that throw. The throw beats the runner. That's that internal clock working.
Back to the top of the Angels lineup. And next is the designated hitter, number 9. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Right-handed reliever misses off the plate, and now 2-0. And a foul ball. That one in for a strike, 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Here's a 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Here's a 2-2. Got him looking for the K. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. Angels leave 1. They're still down. It's 2-0. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, number 59.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Now it's Alex Bregman.
Leading up
1 for 3.
The third baseman, Alex Bregman.
The pitch. In the dirt.
1-0.
And that is ball 1.
Let's go, Astros!
The pitch. On the ground. Tosses to first. And that's 1 away as the leadoff man is
Now
out
batting.
in the 8th.
The first baseman, Jose Abreu.
So next up for Houston, Jose Abreu.
All right, Astros! Woo!
Abreu tries to hold up, appeal to first, didn't go. And the 1-0. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. No swing. A little bit low.
Down.
Activity in the bullpen for the Angels. Chris Davinsky getting loose out there. And the 3-0 finds his own.
Ball
3-1, and he
4,
couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
The right fielder, number 20.
So a man aboard, and the batter now, Chas McCormick.
Let's go now! Face in here!
And first offering is fouled off. Abreu at first, 1 gone. Now this is in the air down the line. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Foul ball still 0-2. Upstairs.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
The pitch. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
The left fielder, number 9, Corey.
And now Corey Jolts. That one catches the corner for a strike.
Put some runs on the board! Come now, let's go!
0-1 down. And that one wrapped foul. The other way, makes the grab, 2 down. The tag gets him, and it's a double play to end the inning. 1 left for Houston, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Ryan Presley.
Definitely a guy that pounds the strike zone, makes hitters earn their way on base, and rarely gets in trouble because of free passes.
Here's Mike Trout. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
The pitch. That misses the zone. 1-0. Presley, in his 10th season, he features a slider, a four-seamer, a slurve, and he works in a changeup. The 1-0. Swing and a ball hammered. Left field. Back there. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot. Turned around and made a nice catch.
Drury stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least one run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
And the right-hander deals. And that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
All over that one right there. Good piece of hitting, going the other way with that pitch to beat the shift. You know, not a lot of guys are willing to do that, even with the shift on, because they're looking to pull the ball with authority. But it's a pretty easy hit if you want it.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Taylor Ward. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. One out and a runner at second. And there's the strike.
Ball, 1 strike.
Runner leads away at second. Oh, great stop. Throw to first, and very nicely done for the out.
A quick move to his left, fully extended there in front of the shortstop to make the grab. Up with it, then a strong, accurate throw across the diamond to complete this highlight play.
And next for the Angels, Matt Thaiss. And a foul ball. And it's fouled away. Pitch misses there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, a low-scoring ball game in this one. 2-0 game, few errors, pretty clean. That's kind of what you want to see in terms of defense and pitching. A couple of runs was all it took to get the W today.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Thanks for joining us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Colorado Rockies going up against the Kansas City Royals. right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set and towing the slab, Daniel Lynch.
Well, it hasn't been a great year so far in terms of ERA, but he's had some decent games, and there have been some flashes of greatness, if you will. We'll see today if he's able to get ahead of hitters and perhaps get some swings and misses, put himself in a position to bring that ERA down, because you know in the back of his mind, beyond the W, he wants to have a better earned run average.
Charlie Blackmon, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike one. That one missed.
Second pitch of the game, it was a good one, but doesn't get the strike call. We'll see how this umpire zone shapes up today.
In there. And so now 1-2. Kicks and deals. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball 3.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Now batting Jurickson Profar.
He's going.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. Ripped to first. Caught. Takes it to the bag himself and doubles him off.
Batting third, the third baseman, number 24,
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner. Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
The why to kick the pitch. And strike 2. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
And now it's 3-2. And he walked him.
Take your base.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
And now it's Elias Diaz.
Hey!
There's a strike.
0-1's the count.
McMahon leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Strike 2.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Next one misses, and the count 1-2.
2 strikes.
Tapped up the first base side. He handles it himself. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. So they're able to work around a pair of walks in the inning. On to the bottom of the 1st. No score after a half inning. Back here in Kansas City and pitching here today, Austin Gomber. What's the word on him?
Well, you know this guy wants to be better than that. I mean, the ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to put his team in a better position to win ball games. And at this point, you have to forget about your own individual stats, and you have to go out there and attack and try to get that W. And if you do that, you'll look up, and most likely that ERA will have dropped over time.
Nick Pratto in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. Into left center for a base hit. Around first, heading for 2. And he's got a leadoff double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. And first offering is fouled off.
Come on, go yard here.
Out towards right center field. And it drops in. And they'll score first. It's 1-0.
Back-to-back base hits. You know what they say. He couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that. And certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
And next up for the Royals, Vinny Pasquantino.
Stay out of the double play.
Now snap throw to first.
Safe.
And he's back in safely. Another move to first.
No, he's
and
safe.
he's back in that time as well. In there, and it's 0-1. Left-hand batter waits. Runner takes off. Throws. Save. That's a stolen base.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for these guys.
Runner at second. Nobody out.
Come in. Get that ready.
Ground ball left side. McMahon fires over to first. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting fourth, the catcher, Salvador Perez.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Chris, Salvi had Tommy John surgery. It seems like more and more position players are having Tommy John surgery. Remember, Corey Seager had it. Didi Gregorius.
He's going.
He's trying for third. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to third. Save.
Wow, that's a pretty elite throwing arm right there from the catcher spot. Pretty daring for him to try to steal third right there, but he gets the bag. Maybe the element of surprise was what came in because he's not used to guys running on him, and right there, stealing third base probably caught him off guard a little bit.
Runner on at third. One gone. Yeah, that's a little bit high. And it's 1-1. And the pitch. And he grounds one back up the middle. Gathers and throws to first. Now 2 away as they get a run across. And to the plate for Kansas City, MJ Melendez.
MJ Melendez.
That's in there. Strike one.
0-1.
That's a little bit low. That one ripped back there. And that one hops the wall. Melendez makes the turn at second. And he's into third with a 2-out triple.
He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
Number 11 steps in for the Royals. Ball one low.
Just get the base hit.
Late on that fastball.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Next pitch off the plate, and it's 2-1. And now the lefty. Line drive. That's a base hit out into left center field. In comes the run from third to add on. It's 3-zip. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
That's 2 consecutive extra base hits for these guys. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Here's the left fielder, Edward Olivares. Center field. Doyle under it. And makes the grab. And that is that. 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Second inning coming up here in Kansas City. It's the Royals 3 and the Rockies nothing. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, second inning set to go. Here's the veteran outfielder, Randall Grichuk. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals.
So after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats. A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
And a foul ball. Here's a 1-1. And another ball. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Melendez drifts towards it, puts it away for the out.
Batting 6. The first.
And now here's Elauris Montero.
Elauris Montero.
That one's in there. Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
And ball 1. Eric Summersgill with home plate duty in this one. Kind of known for being generous with the corners, Chris.
You know, I think that used to be a lot bigger deal in past eras where pitchers were working more in and out with their pitches. But, yeah, we'll see if those corners come into play in this one. Hey, no pitcher's going to argue at all.
That one misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good. But outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
Up the middle. Throws to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second. Wow, Singy, what a throw. We got to take another look at it, but this time with the numbers, from StatCast.
Yeah, Boog, that's about as good as it gets. You'll see the hardest throwing infielders reach 90+ on throws across the diamond. So he's pretty much right there with the best infield arms in the game. That was a rocket of a throw right there.
Now here is Brenton Doyle. In there for strike one.
0-1.
And a pitch. High fly ball near the pole. That one is foul.
Well, he was ready for that fastball right there. Really turned on it, hit it hard, had the distance, but just too much hook.
That's strike three and the third out. So we take a break. Nothing doing for the Rockies. They trail it here 3-0. Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the second. Drew Waters stands in.
The center fielder, Drew Waters.
And here it comes. And that's a little bit high. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Saying he wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff for the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
Line drive, caught.
Quick reactions down there at first, and those can be tougher than they look sometimes. There can be all kinds of weird spin or knuckling action on the baseball.
And now it's Matt Duffy. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Next offering is fouled back. The wind of the pitch. Now a screamer into the outfield. And that should be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And that's a double.
Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases.
Here's Nick Pratto. He hit a leadoff double in the bottom of the first. And a good eye there. Runner at second here, one gone. That misses, and that's ball two.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Crush that pitch. Let's go.
Man at second. That one in there across the letters. And a pitch. Swings and misses. That is strike two.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Two gone now.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Bobby Witt Jr. digs in now. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Off the mark there. Ball one.
no
Bobby
strike.
Witt Jr., a second-generation big leaguer. His dad won 142 games in the show. The Royals made Bobby Jr. the number 2 overall pick in the 2019 draft right after Adley Rutschman, and he made his debut in 2022. Finished behind Julio Rodriguez, Rutschman, and
That's
Stephen
ball two.
Kwan for Rookie of the Year. Great crop of rookies.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you, so make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Doyle brings it in for the third out. No runs, 1 hit, a double, no errors, and 1 man left. We played 2 full. It's the Royals 3 and the Rockies nothing. Back here at the ballpark, leading off, Alan
The
Trejo.
second baseman, Alan Trejo.
The pitch. That misses the
Yep, 1-0.
zone, and that's ball 1. And
Ball
that one
2.
upstairs.
That's ball
Close,
3.
but called a ball. 3 balls, no strikes. Good plate
That's
appearance
ball
there.
4.
Able to take the walk.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off his shoulder.
And now Ezekiel Tovar. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
All these Rockies showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
And that's
Off the field,
outside.
ball 1.
And now it's even 1-1. There's a swing and a drive. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul. The 1-2. In the air, right side. And it stays fair. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
The batter, the designated hitter, Charlie.
Now it's Charlie Blackmon. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. That one's in there, 0-1. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third.
1-1.
That missed inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. In to score is the runner from third, and now just a 2-run deficit.
Well, that gets them a little closer in this one. Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything. Really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Jurickson Profar getting ready to hit. Off the mark there. And that is ball 1.
No strikes.
Here comes a pitch. There's a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
No outs, runners at first and second. Way high with that one.
1 strike.
2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
That one down the line,
Foul.
and it's just foul. That was close. At the belt and fires.
What do you
Check
got?
swing, appeal to first. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes.
Now batting.
Now the third baseman, Ryan McMahon. He reached out a walk his first time.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Hard ground ball, base knock. And they stop him at third, so base is loaded with one away.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. There was nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Digging in, Elias Diaz. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Tovar, the runner at third. Blackman on second. McMahon at first. One gone. Swing and a miss.
No ball,
And that's
two
strike
strikes.
two.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
In the air, left field. Olivares pulls that one down. Runner tags from third. He'll score on the sac fly. And now they trail by one.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
So first and second with two outs. Randall Grichuk now. That
Nope.
just misses. Ball one. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Swing and a drive. Left field. That's back. Gone. He made him pay for that one, and they throw three on the board. It's 5-3.
He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
And now, Lowry's Montero. Slice the other way. That's a base hit.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Runner at first with two away. Brenton Doyle digging in for the Rockies. And that chance handled. Ends the inning after they racked up a bunch of runs. But not before five crossed the plate, with a big blow being this 3-run homer. It's now a 5-3 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back. And now the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino.
It's been a rough start on the mound for this guy. This third inning is so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
The 0-1. Ball one there.
One ball, one strike.
Line drive, and it goes just foul. And that's downstairs and outside. Pasquantino checks his swing, appeal to third. No swing. He held up. Carl Dixon with the call there. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The wind and the pitch. On the ground, out to short. Slings it across. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
The catcher, Salvador Perez.
So up now for Kansas City, Salvador Perez. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Salvi is a star in Kansas City. He debuted with the Royals as a 21-year-old. Helped them win a World Series in 2015. In fact, he did more than help. He ended up being the World Series MVP. McMahon fires over to first. And they get Perez for the out.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the right fielder, MJ Melendez. There's the strike.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
Foul ball there. Two down, nobody on. Good eye right there. Pop up here, third base side. Tovar pulls it down, and that ends the inning. Royals go down 1-2-3. Still a 2-run deficit. It's 5-3. Back here in Kansas City as we go to the top of the fourth. And here is Alan Trejo. Lynch back to work. Takes it in for the out.
Now batting, shortstop, Ezekiel
Tovar digging in for the Rockies. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Ball 1, no strikes.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
Next pitch misses. Now 2-0. Good eye right there.
I got 3-0.
And that gets the inside corner for a strike. In the dirt. Perez on to first. Out on the drop, third strike, 2 gone.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
So the lineup flips over. Charlie Blackmon digging in for the Rockies. First offering, and it just misses.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
The 1-0. And there's a foul ball. Ball to strike. The pitch. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Now batting, left fielder, Jurickson Profar.
So up next, Jurickson Profar. And that's in there for strike 1. Blackman, the runner at first with 2 gone. The next offering misses. 1-1.
1-0.
Bullpen action for the Royals. Scott Barlow preparing to come on if needed. Ball to strike. Turned on, but foul wide of third. The next pitch misses. Now 2-2.
It's a good take.
Next one is off the play. Full count, 3-2. And he deals. And there's ball 4.
They just keep handing out gifts, Boog. Were we supposed to bring something?
Now,
See, I think
third
just
baseman,
our presence
Ryan
is the present.
McMahon.
So 2 on with 2 away. So in now for Colorado, Ryan McMahon. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. First and second, 2 down. And that one a little bit high. Kicks and fires. Now 3-0. Elias Diaz waiting for a turn at the plate. That one's in there, and it's 3-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. And that's ball 4.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boog.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Daniel Lynch won't go any further, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. New pitcher now, Scott Barlow. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Number 58, Scott Barlow.
Elias Diaz digging in for the Rockies.
Well, the way these two teams have battled in this game, you know you need more. Got to continue to add runs if you're going to get out of here with a win.
Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
Slapped foul. The 0-2. And now 1-2. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Olivares moving under it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Rockies leave them loaded as they hang on to their 5-3 lead. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And to the plate for Kansas City, number 11. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. Swing and a ball popped up as his second hit of the day.
Waste no time there. The pitch was dotted down and away. Good location, but a great job at the plate to spoil it and drive it the other way. Beautiful swing. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Edward Olivares will hit next. Flied out his first time. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0. Nobody out. Runner at first. The 1-1. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
On the ground to third, might be 2. Over to second for 1. And they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
And next up for the Royals, Drew Waters. First pitch just misses. Kicks and deals. Right through there for a strike. Bounce back to the mound. And it gets by him.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
So 2 down. Matt Duffy steps in for the Royals. Doubled in his first AB. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1. And that one sliced foul. Waters off of first with 2 away. The pitch. And now 2-2. The pitch. Got him. And that's the 3rd out. Royals leave 1. They're still down 5-3. Welcome back. Ready now for the 5th inning. So in now for Colorado, Randall Grichuk. And a pitch. And that's a strike.
Well, these Rockies putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
In the air, left field. Olivares moving under it. Makes the catch for the out.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Montero in the box now. No balls and a strike.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
That misses. And it's a ball and a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Next pitch downstairs. 2-1. There's a strike. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Can't glove it cleanly. Over to first. In time. Nice stretch. Brenton Doyle digging in for the Rockies. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
In there, and it's 0-1. Fought off foul. Fights it off. He'll see another. 2 outs. Tapped on the ground softly to short. On the run, throw to first. And that'll do it. Rockies are down quietly, and it remains 5-3. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and now the DH, Nick Pratto.
The designated hitter, Nick Pratto.
The pitch. And that clips the inside corner.
Well, these Royals doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
Now batting, the shortstop.
So up now for Kansas City, Bobby Witt Jr. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. Ball 1, no strikes.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
That's to third. Oh, he gloves it to first. And that's a great play for the out.
Third basemen have to be so quick with their first step reactions. Hot shots like that. That's why they call it the hot corner. That's a perfect example, though. There's no way he gloves that one if he's not dialed in, anticipating something coming his way, staying on his toes every pitch. Really nice job to get back up, set himself, and make a strong throw across the diamond.
Pasquantino stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Now a fly ball to right center. Grichuk on the run. That one hops against the fence. And that's a double.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
So a man aboard. Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. In there for strike 1.
And the strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that can be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
0-1 now. Started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. No swing, says Freddie Ferguson. The 1-1. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now here is Alan Trejo. The wide to kick the pitch. Barlow goes 6 feet 3 inches. He features a slider, a slurve, and he works in a 4-seamer. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Brings it in, and a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, the shortstop,
Ezekiel Tovar, the next to hit. And that's in the dirt. Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. Taylor Clark up and loosening in the pen. Next offering is in for a strike. Puts it in the air out towards left center. That one gets down for a hit. So the 1-out hit turns the lineup over.
Now batting.
That ball right there landed in what they call the no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
Here's Charlie Blackmon. First offering misses the mark. Blackmon, 36 years old. He's usually in right field, but today he's getting the DH treatment. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. Throw, tag, out. What a throw by Salvador Perez.
Not a fast runner on the base path, so this kind of looks like it was a hit and run call from the dugout. Got to make contact some way or somehow because that guy's not going to be able to steal second base and be safe.
And a 1-1. Back to the mound. Oh, look at the stop. Gathers and throws. Got him. Nice play. One hit in the inning, but no one left. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Rockies 5, Royals 3. Back here at the ballpark, now it's the right fielder, MJ Melendez. The wind of the pitch. Popped up. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. The 0-1. And a swing and a miss. Bullpen activity starting up now. Brent Suter getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Johnson, the right-hander, also getting loose.
Well, Boog, after watching the first inning of this one, you would not have expected that this pitcher would be in such a groove and still in the ball game at this point.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Now batting.
And to the plate for Kansas City, number 11. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are. He just has to understand that his skill set is unique and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
Next pitch is inside, and it's 2-1. Edge of the zone, called a strike. It's 2-2. One down, base is empty. Swing and a bouncer. Whips it to first on the run. And he beats the throw very close right there.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
Man at first with one gone. And next up for the Royals, Edward Olivares. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Come on, base it now.
That one is absolutely belted. And forget it. It's his 6th home run of the season, and we are all tied up. It's 5-5. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Here's Bud Black towards the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change here. Austin Gomber gives way, and it's going to be a start that he'd like to get a redo on. Not his best. Back with a new arm in a minute. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Justin Lawrence.
Left-handed batter at the plate, and he's been excellent in those matchups this year, so this seems like a calculated move.
Drew Waters steps in for the Royals. There's a strike.
0-1's the count.
Right-handed reliever. That misses the zone, and it's 1-1. Check swing, and that's a ball. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Pitch misses outside. 3-1. Now a pop-up on the infield. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
The batter, number 15, second baseman, Matt.
Here's the second baseman, Matt Duffy. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Bounce to third. McMahon fires over to first. And that is that. 2-run shot for the Royals this inning. All even at 5 apiece. You're dialed into the show. So the Royals bring on a new arm, Taylor Clark.
Well, he's been excellent against left-handed hitters this year, and that's his first test. This looks like a good move to the pin in terms of the matchup.
Jurickson Profar digging in for the Rockies.
The left fielder, number 10, Jurickson Profar.
And a pitch. Edge of the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Out to center. Waters makes the grab, 1 down.
The third baseman, number 24.
Stepping in, Ryan McMahon. That's in for a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
Olivares makes the play, and there's 2 down.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Diaz in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. And a foul ball. That's hard hit on the line. And that's going to roll to the wall. In with a double, and the go-ahead runs at second with 2 out.
Everything came together for him. Good job getting the foot down so he could catch it out front and pull it. Turned on it nicely for the knock. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Go-ahead run on base. Randall Grichuk digging in for the Rockies. He's already homered here in this one.
Ball.
First pitch just misses.
Ball 1, no strike.
Righty to the plate. That pitch gets the inside corner, and the count
1
1-1.
strike.
Man on second, 2 down. And the count 1-2. And the righty deals. Bounce to the left side. And foul ball. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. High fly ball down the left field line. Olivares moving under it. Squeezes it. And that will end the inning. The Rockies strand 1. This ball game still tied 5-all.
Ladies and gentlemen.
And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Here's the Royals designated hitter, Nick Pratto. Lawrence back to work. There's a strike. That's in there. No balls, 2 strikes. And ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him. And 1 away in the bottom of the 7th.
The batter, number 7.
So digging in, Bobby Witt Jr. He's turned into one of the best shortstops in the game. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. That one's in there, 0-1.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Here's a 1-1. And fouled off.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Battling here as he fouls it away.
When you look at the ability to save runs defensively, but then also put runs up on the scoreboard, that's the kind of player that every championship team needs to have.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
That's ball
And now
2.
it's even up.
2-2 the count.
In the air, foul off first. Montero hauls it in, 2 away.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. Not close
1-0.
with that one, and that's ball 1. Just missed.
You get to this part of the order, Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you if he will.
That
Ball
misses, and it's 3-0. Salvador Perez in the on-deck circle. Here's a 3-0. And that's in for a strike. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Royals bats are quiet there. Our score holds at 5 apiece. Back here in Kansas City, ready to begin the 8th. So in now for Colorado, Lowry's Montero. And here it comes. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Next offering is in for a strike. And that's outside.
2 strikes.
The wind of the pitch. And now the count is even. Just misses there. Brenton Doyle waits on deck. And here's a 3-2. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And he punches him out. He went around.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Harold Castro. And this is a big at bat in this ball game.
Castro.
And that drops in for a strike. Now the 0-1. Swings and he breaks his bat. Clark makes the catch for the second out.
Now batting the second baseman, Alan.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Alan Trejo. On the ground to third, and that one finds its way through. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
2 outs, runner at first. And now it's going to be Ezekiel Tovar. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. And the 1-0. That one missed. That clips a corner.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Righty delivers. Lifted in the air, out to left. Olivares puts it away, and that's the inning. So 1 left for Colorado, and this remains a 5-5 ball game. Staying in the game on defense, Harold Castro. He'll be out in center now after pinch hitting.
Now
Pierce Johnson gets the call from the pen. 25th appearance of the year for him.
Now pitching for the Rockies. Number 30,
Now at the plate, Salvador Perez.
Johnson. Leading up for the Royals, the catcher, Salvador Perez.
The pitch. And strike one to the catcher. Line drive. Dives and makes the catch.
You love to see when a guy's hungry to make a play. Right there, an excellent diving catch. You could absolutely tell he was all in tracking that ball down.
MJ Melendez steps in for the Royals. Just missed. The 1-0. There's a strike, 95 of that one. Movement in the bullpen. Dinelson Lamet up and throwing. And the right-hander deals. That got him. And the potential winning run is aboard.
Well, that can certainly jumpstart an offense. The hit by pitch right there, and now they have the opportunity to make it really hurt on the scoreboard. If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Number 11 stands in here, takes ball one low. Base hit into right center. Melendez makes the turn at second. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He will score, and it's 6-5. And he's in at third with an RBI triple.
Comes through with the RBI. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
So up now for Kansas City, Edward Olivares. He's already homered in this game. Olivares tries to hold up, appeal to first. Nope, he held back. To the right side, and it gets by him. The run scores from third. It's 7-5.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
One gone, runner at first. Drew Waters steps in for the Royals. There's a strike. Here comes a pitch. Not even close there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Olivares leads off first with 1 away. That one well upstairs. 2 balls and a strike.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
Hit on the ground, might be 2. Fires to second for 1, and it's a double play to end the inning. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left on. 9th inning coming up. It's the Royals 7 and the Rockies 5. Josh Stamont on to try and close it out. A chance at his first save of the year.
Josh Stamont.
Here's Chuck Nasty.
Leading off for the Rockies, the designated hitter, Charlie Blackmon.
And a pitch. And downstairs, Stamon, a righty that throws with power. He features a four-seam fastball, a curve, and he works in a two-seamer. And it's even up. Short hop liner handled it short. Fires to first. And the leadoff man retired here in the ninth.
The left fielder, number 10, Jurickson.
At the plate, Jurickson Profar. Ground ball right side. On to first. Now only one out remaining.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Ryan
McMahon digs in now. First offering misses the mark. Just missed. The wind and the pitch. That one missed. Now 3-0.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run in the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
Left-hand batter waits. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The 3-1. Sliced hard but foul. Down to their final strike, and it's ball 4. He missed down low.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
Now back. The catcher.
Man at first, and now the catcher comes up to him. Elias Diaz. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
The 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Another 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And now it's filled up.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Randall Grichuk would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
Left field, Olivares moving under it. And that'll do it.
Well, his first save of the season is in the books, and that was a nice job of him coming in the game and closing it out. He's off and running now.
A 7-5 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.